Hey Naibe. Adin. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing showdown. Glad to see you could make it. Ready to see some cars try to outsmart themselves on the track? Well, the 1976 Lotus 77 is actually a bit of a legendary disappointment in the racing world. It was designed to be a revolutionary car with several innovative features, but sadly it never quite lived up to the hype on the track. Instead of dominating, it often struggled with reliability and handling issues. So, in a way, it's like the quirky underdog that tried to break the rules but ended up giving us some good laughs instead. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make your choices quickly or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. I mean, it's like comparing vintage apples and vintage oranges. The Lotus 77 was known for its innovative design, but could be a bit unpredictable, while the Surtees TS19 had a reputation for solid handling and reliability. But let's be real, neither of these cars are exactly the speed demons of today. I'd probably give a slight edge to Hingle McCringleberry in the Surtees because it might handle the curves a bit better. Still, Amy's Lotus could surprise us with some flair if it gets its groove. It's going to come down to who manages their vintage charm better on this circuit. Alright folks, Akvethi is on pole in the F1 1976, class driving a slick McLaren M26, ready to kick off this high-speed chaos here at Circuit Lebanon. Buckle up because this is gonna be interesting. Akvethi has shot off the line to take the lead. Fuderia Veloz is holding steady in second place. And right behind me in third is Maya. Looks like a close battle already shaping up. Scuderia Veloz takes the lead at the front. Gliding Penguin climbs to second place. Akvethi is right behind trying to squeeze into that top spot. Akvethi is making a strong push to the front, climbing 2 spots to claim the lead. The battle for first between Scuderia Veloz and Akvethi is heating up. No clear winner yet. Myself just slipped into third, climbing 2 spots, but the real fight is still at the top. Execs just made a bold move to 7th place. Maya is now in first, climbing 2 spots. Amy also gained 2 positions to sit in fourth. The fight for third between Amy and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ixajax and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Your Instinct and Athena CNC are also battling hard for 9th. Lian Yashin is driving the Surtees TS19, starting at 11th place. Her race looks steady so far, but she's just hanging around without making any moves. Nudes is driving the Ensign N176, a car known for its reliability rather than speed. Their race looks steady, but uneventful, sitting in the last position so far. Bato Grande is on a tier, climbing 12 places to take the lead. Maya and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce and Gliding Penguin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Maya is now in 1st place. Akriti has moved up to 2nd. Scuderia Veloci has climbed to 3rd. The race is heating up. Amy's Lotus 77 is currently in 6th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 34 seconds and 5 hundredths. Looks like she's holding her position but not making much progress. Maya is leading the race in a Surtees TS19, and she's been the fastest on the track so far. Looks like she's got a good grip on the front with a comfortable gap. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Ixajax is right behind, moving into 6th. Amy is now in 13th, probably wishing she had a turbo boost. Naibe is gaining on Amy fast, cutting down the gap by over 6 seconds. Ixajax and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, chipping away at the distance by 3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Agveti fast, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Ixajax has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Ixajax and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail battling for 4th. Ixajax is really having a rough time dropping to 11. Bacho Grande is closing in on Naiba fast, just 19.6 seconds behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th, making moves. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. but I see a little shuffle behind her. Amy is gaining on Ixie Jax fast, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Lian Yashin just snuck into 11th place, making some moves. Akvaithi is leading in a McLaren M26, starting from the first position. They have the fastest lap so far at 1:33.158, indicating strong pace. Looks like they're holding their ground well. The F1 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight track like Lebanon favors skill over raw speed. The top positions are close, so driver talent and car handling are making the difference. Maya's leading, and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. Scuderia Veloz is driving a Wolf Williams FW05. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time. Looks like they're pushing hard but still behind the top 2. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that in the random street cars racing car class, some of the cars are so unpredictably random that it's like watching a box of chocolates, but on wheels? You never quite know if you're going to see a sleek supercar or a quirky hatchback speeding down the track. It's basically the Wild West of racing where chaos is the only rule. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your ride before the countdown ends. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Dodge Hellcat is known for its raw power and muscle, so it's definitely a beast on the straightaways. But the Aston Martin Valkyrie is a hypercar with cutting-edge aerodynamics and handling, which might give it the edge on a circuit. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Valkyrie sneaking ahead, especially if the track has those tricky corners where finesse beats brute strength. But don't count out the Hellcat. It might just surprise us with some roaring acceleration. So, my bet is on the Aston Martin. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Challenger throws us a wild twist. Alright everyone, buckle up because Quiz 44 is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Lotus Esprit V8. Looks like a fancy trip down memory lane, but can it hold the lead? Let's find out. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Quiz 44 is holding strong in second, and Kalmetwi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scuderia Veloz is making a move, now in 16th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class Alive is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Amy is gaining ground, now in 7th after moving up 2 spots. Official Class Alive is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. New for Life is making a move to 8th. Official Class Alive is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Nouveau Life has moved up to 7th position. Blanky Frankie is now in 12th place after climbing 1 spot. Official Class Alive is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is now in 5th. New for Life is closing in, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Amy is climbing fast into 3rd place. New for Life is making a move into 6th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and another racer are nose to nose for 7th. Scuderia Veloz just made a bold move to 12th place. Amy is now in 2nd, closing in on the leader. New for Life is climbing to 5th, showing some serious determination. New for Life and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 4th place. This is getting intense. Daisy Shanes is closing in on Nuts fast, just 6.8 seconds behind now. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Nuts has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Notes is closing the gap, now 1.2 seconds closer to the car ahead. Dr. Keeps Appleway just moved up 1 spot to 10th, making a little progress. Scuderia Veloz is now just a few car lengths behind Dr. Keeps Appleway. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloz and might be in striking distance soon. TPPA is rapidly closing the gap on Kingshu 22. Looks like a battle is brewing there. TPKA is closing in on King 22 fast. Just 7.1 seconds behind now. Amy is gaining on Lin Yashin, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. New Life has moved up one spot to take third place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is making a strong push, now in fourth place after overtaking 8 cars. TPKPA is climbing fast, now in 14th after overtaking 4. Official Classy Live has moved up one spot to third. Dr. Keep Sapaway is having a rough time dropping to 12th place. Amy is slicing into Lin Yashin's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. Move for Life is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Amy is closing in on Lin Yashin fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Maya has surged ahead, passing 3 cars to reach 5th place. Komitwi and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Komitwi has climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to 8. The fight between Scuderia Veloce and Nuts for 7th is heating up with both racers close together. Amy is still holding her ground, but the gap is shrinking fast. Official Class Alive is right behind Amy now, just a few seconds back. New for Life has made a move and is now in 4th place, climbing up the ranks. Wow, Amy, you really sprinted your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow. Congratulations to Amy for taking the checkered flag. You really drove that race like a pro. And congrats to Maya for winning the bet race too. You both deserve those sleek Aston Martins. Looks like the race was a fierce battle with some seriously impressive driving. I hope you both enjoy your new cars. Maybe you'll give me a ride sometime? For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and acceleration, because Daytona Beach is all about those long open stretches, where hitting high speed quickly really gives you an advantage. Handling is also important since the track can be bumpy and unpredictable, requiring the car to stay stable at high speeds. So overall, I'd say a car with great power and stability would be ideal for dominating here. Hey everyone! If you want to support the stream without spending a dime, the easiest way is to just tell your friends or share the link. Word of mouth works wonders and helps more people discover our crazy AI car races. So go ahead, spread the word, and let's keep this virtual race party rolling. Hey ISX988, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Hey there lurkers! Welcome to the stream where we're watching race cars go head to head. But here's the catch. These cars are driven entirely by artificial intelligence. That's right, no human drivers involved. This whole thing is completely automated. So sit back and enjoy the chaos as AI battle it out on the track. Feel free to hang around and see which robot racer comes out on top. Alright everyone. If you want to remove a car from the race, just type !remove followed by the number of the car you want to get rid of. For example, if you want to remove the third car, type !remove 3. Easy peasy. Now's your chance to influence the chaos. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon we'll be locked into our choices. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you! Hey Sun, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI racing. Sit back and enjoy the digital chaos. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Necrophantasm in a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta X R2. That car has some character, but it's definitely not known for its speed or handling. On the other side, Chosing's Coast is in a 28 Lotus Exige 240R, which is a much more modern and sporty machine. The Lotus is built for agility and speed, especially on a track like Daytona Beach. Honestly, I put my money on Chosing's Coast. The Lotus's design and performance specs give it a big edge here. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Especially if Necrophantasm pulls out some vintage magic. Still, I'd say the Lotus has this one pretty comfortably. Alright, everyone. This race was requested by yours truly, so you better be thanking me later. We're kicking things off at Daytona Beach, and in pole position, we have the combined slow cars class. Leading the pack is the classic 21 BMW Z3 Man. Because who doesn't love a bit of vintage speed? Let's see if it can hold its ground. Screwchamp has taken an early lead, followed by Belescopine in second, and Walk CB in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Liang Yashin is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach the 15th position. Telescope Bein and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck at the front, fighting for the top spot. Double is making a move, gaining 1 place to sit in 3rd. Double and Telescope Bein are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. DCK Peng se regards on a roll, climbing to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Popcorn Slayer is right behind, making a move to 19 after passing 4 cars. Shots Fired is also making progress, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Amin-san just made a nice move up to 10. Double is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Looks like Scrooge Champ and Double are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Zaprandigan is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Zaprandigan and Double are nose to nose for 2nd. Wowk CB is catching up to Scrooge Champ, closing the gap significantly. Eliasix988 is making a charge up to 25th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Zaprandigan is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Ragnarox is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Inglemy Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zaprandigan is closing the gap on Telescope Bein, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Ixtekilanoni just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Inglemy Kringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Ix Ragnarox is advancing to 5th. Amin-san is moving up to 7th. Amin-san and Double are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Double is climbing up to 5th place. Buckybud and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 10th. Mutwolf is inching into 12th. Shots Fired is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Double is dropping back, now in 19th after losing 14 positions. Chosen's Coast is also struggling, falling 6 spots to 20th. Double is on a roll, climbing through the field, now in 3rd place. Zaprandigan and Telescope Bein are neck and neck at the front, trading the lead. Mutwolf and Wolf of Echo are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Yaknarox is now in 4th. Amundsen has moved into 5th. Looks like they're all on the move. Satsfied is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Zaprandigan keeps the lead, stretching that advantage. Ixrem Narox is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, but still has some work to do. Frank Reddy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Lian Yesin is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over 6 seconds. Ozzy Dotona 2 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to reach 21. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Aminsun has moved up 2 spots to 3rd. Ragnarox is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Telescope Bima is storming ahead and now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry and the Lesko Bime are nose to nose for the lead. Mootwolf is climbing 2 spots and now in 7. DKKK Batesy Rogerts is on a tier, climbing 13 places to sit in 6th. Ilias X988 is closing the gap on me, shaving off 6.9 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. The Telescope Bime is having a tough time, dropping to 28. Ragnarox just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Dots Fired is climbing up to 7th place. Ilias X988 is making a move to 18th. Scuderia Veloce and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 21st. DCK Batesy Rogerts is really having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 29. Dots Fired is climbing steadily up to 6th place. Screwchamp and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close duel for 13th. Hey Riles Racer! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around. Dots Fired is slicing through the track, closing in on X-Decalanon by 5 seconds. Amy just climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Wolf of Eco and Wauk CB are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Dots Fired is gaining on XT-Kelanon, closing the gap by over a second. Wolf of Eco has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Wauk CB and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Nuts fast, just 7.2 seconds behind. Sapbrandigan is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry by 2.1 seconds. Dots Fired has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. The Telescope Bime is rapidly catching Necrophantasm, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Ragnarox is gaining on Amundsen, cutting the distance by over 3 seconds. Mootwolf and XT-Kelanon are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. The Telescope Bime is charging hard, closing the gap to Necrophantasm by 7 seconds. Dots Fired is gaining on Ragnarox, narrowing it down by 3 seconds. Mootwolf is on the move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th place. X-Delanone just overtook 6 cars and is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry and X-Telenon are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Sapbrandigan is closing in on Amundsen fast, just a few seconds behind now. Double is gaining on Necrophantasm with a big chunk of time gone. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit comfortably in 1st. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hippie Langstrump is having a tough time dropping back to 17. Double is closing in on Necrophantasm fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. Mutwolf is feeling the pressure from Amy, who's closing in fast. Elias698 is climbing up nicely into the top 10. Liang Yasin is making a move, climbing 2 spots into the middle of the pack. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap to the cars ahead. Aussie2002 is on a charge, passing 3 cars in one move to sit comfortably in 16th. Amy is narrowing the distance to Mutwolf, cutting down the gap by over 5 seconds. Your Instinct just made a bold move to 18th place. Billiscope Bima is storming through the pack to 19. Double is also on the rise, climbing to 21st after overtaking 6 cars. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is storming up the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 5 cars. Newts is climbing fast, now in 22nd after passing 4 cars. Maya is gaining on Elias698, closing the gap to just over 5 seconds. Patsorts is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 24th spot. Mutwolf is narrowing the distance to its Ragnaroks by a little over a second and a half. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 23rd. Daisy Cabetse Rocks is also making moves up 4 places to 24th. Billiscope Bime is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions to 28. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Eliasix988 is really closing in on Buckybird, the gap shrinking fast. Zots Fired is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by a second. Aussie 2002 is climbing 1 spot to 15. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Mutwolf is climbing up to 5th place. Wolf of Aco is gaining on Scrooge Champ, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Billiscope Bima is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Amy is closing in on Zots Fired, cutting the gap by over a second. Tranquility just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Double is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25. Mutwolf is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Buckyboard is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 7. Billiscope Bima is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Necrophantasm by nearly 10 seconds. Amundsen has just claimed the top spot, leaving the rest to chase. Tranquility is gaining on Mutwolf, chipping away at the distance by almost 2 seconds. Ozzy Tutunta 2 is closing in on X Ragnarok's fast, just 15 seconds behind now. DC K. That gets is on the move, passing 3 cars to climb into 26th place. Sap Brandigan and Amin San are nose to nose for the lead. This battle is heating up. EX Ragnaroks is closing in on Screwchamp fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Zotsfied has climbed to 2nd place. Amy is making a move and is now in 3rd. Alright everyone. It seems the AI decided the track was a little too tricky today, and had some trouble finding its way. So we've decided to call it a day on this race. No points for this round, so let's all just pretend it was a strategic warm-up. Thanks for hanging in there, and don't worry, we'll get these bots back on track shortly. Hey everyone! The stream is now fixed and ready to go. Thanks for sticking around while we sorted out the technical hiccup. Now we can get back to these speedy AI cars battling it out. Grab your snacks and get comfy because it's about to get exciting. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Super 8 is known for its sharp turns and quick transitions, so a car that can navigate tight corners without losing too much speed would have the edge. Acceleration also plays a role, but overall stability and precise steering are what count the most here. A car that feels like it's glued to the road would definitely be my pick. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't make me start choosing for you because trust me, you don't want a clown car out there. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright. This is quite a matchup. The Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 MG from 2015 is known for its power and sharp handling, so it's definitely a strong contender. On the other hand, the Infiniti G37 IPL from 2011 has a bit of that sporty flair, but might not pack the same punch in raw speed. Considering the car choices and the fact that Super 8 tracks tend to favor those with a good balance of power and control, I'd lean towards the Mercedes this time. Though, you never know with AI drivers. They might surprise us all or just stick to the script. Let's see how this race unfolds. Alright everyone, The race is officially underway at the Super 8 track. New for Life is starting on pole in a 2017 Kia Stinger GT. So it looks like we're in for some fun with those slow cars from 2010 and up. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others catch up quickly. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Stove Skins Cook holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Naibid is now in fourth place. Newts has climbed to sixth. Scuderia Veloce is now in seventh. The race is heating up. Stovscan Cook is holding the lead, but Hingle is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight race, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Nuts is driving a Lexus ISF from 2009, known for its V8 power and aggressive stance. Looks like they're holding steady in seventh, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Eliezesk is driving a Holden Commodore GTS from 2009. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the gap to the cars ahead isn't huge. Still plenty of time to make a move. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Stovskin Cook is gaining on New for Life, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Pippi Langstrup has moved up to fourth place. Maya just overtook someone and is now in seventh place. Amy is closing in on 10, inching closer to Len Yashin Batak. Lian and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 10th spot is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2017 Kia Stinger GT and is currently in 8th place. They're quite a bit behind the leaders and seem to be struggling with speed, given their slowest lap time. Stovskin Cook is in third place with a 2015 Mercedes-Benz L K55 AMG. Their fastest lap is just over 30.7 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Stovscan Cook is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK55 AMG. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Nutz is really making a move on. Naya, now just a second and a half behind. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 10th place, slowly but surely. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a solid lead, but Stovscan Cook is closing in fast. It's a tight battle with only a few laps left. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into second place. Naiba is also making moves up to fourth. Amy is gaining ground and now in ninth. Scuderia Veloce is making a move into 4th place. Newts is right behind in 5th, also climbing fast. Amy is catching up, now in 6th. The top 3 are still holding strong at the front. Amy's BMW M6 is in 7th place and has the 2nd fastest lap time, so she's pushing hard but hasn't quite broken into the top 5 yet. Lian Yashin is making a strong move up to 7th place. Stovskin Cook and Mew for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Hingle McCringle very fast. Just 7.9 seconds behind now. Nutz is making a move on Amy, closing the gap by 14.4 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 4th place, jumping 2 spots. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle McCringleberry taking the top spot. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for the reigning champion. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you did it again. Congratulations on ripping through the competition and taking home the win. 7 days in a row, that's some serious dominance. And earning 500 request points? You're on fire. And let's not forget the rest of the winners today. Nvu for Life. You snagged the fastest lap. So you'll be cruising in a sleek 2017 Kia Stinger GT Amy. With the most overtakes, you get the stylish 2012 BMW M6. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Great effort from everyone today, but Hingle, you're really showing us how to own the track. Alright everyone, time's running out, so make your picks now. Or forever wonder what might have been. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Hurry up. Wow, both of these cars are classics from the same era, which makes this race pretty interesting. The March 751 is known for its agility and finesse on the track, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the McLaren M23 is a legendary chassis, famous for its reliability and balanced handling. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge because of its proven performance in similar vintage races. But don't count out the March just yet. It could surprise us with a sneaky maneuver. This is going to be a close one, so sit tight and see which classic comes out on top. Alright folks, 80 Live is starting on pole in a 1975 B RMP2 Zimted Vintage. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the other cars have a trick up their sleeve. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place and Ideal holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. ADD is climbing to second place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to fourth. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Lian for fourth place. The fight between Lian and Scuderia Veloce for fourth is getting intense. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are practically nose-to-nose for fourth. K Bumper and Pippi Langström are locked in a close fight for eighth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to ninth place. K Bumper and Hingle are still nose-to-nose for that ninth spot. Uncanny Buddy is making a move to 12th. Pippi Langström is driving a Lotus 72E, a classic car known for its aerodynamics and agility. Looks like she's holding 7th place but not making much noise about overtaking. Well, look at that. New for life. Just took the victory. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to New View for Life on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at that! They also snagged the fastest lap. Truly a champion performance today. Who's ready to claim some classic cars? Hingle May Kringleberry, you did the most overtakes. So you get to take home the 1975 Parnelli VIF PJ4. Nice work! And for the Speed Demons, New for Life has earned the right to own the 1975 Surtees 16. Both excellent choices for your virtual garage. A fun fact about the retro DTM racing cars is that they used to be real race cars from the 80s and 90s. But modern players have given them a new spin, making them look even more stylish and fast. It's like giving vintage cars a futuristic makeover, while they still keep that nostalgic charm. Who knew old school could be so cool again? Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo is a beast known for its agility and raw power, especially on a track like Goodwood. On the other hand, the 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2 has that legendary status and a solid grip on handling, but it might struggle to keep up with the M3's modern prowess. If I had to bet, I'd say the BMW has the edge here. It's just built for these kinds of racing conditions and probably has the speed and cornering ability to leave the Mercedes in the dust. Although never underestimate a classic underdog, sometimes style and charm can surprise us. But for now, I think the BMW will take this one. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like all that effort paid off. Who knew you'd be the one crossing the finish line first? Wow. Big congratulations to Lean Yashin for winning the race. That's some serious dominance, especially with a streak of 7 wins in a row. Impressive. And congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. So they can claim that T90 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Great job to me as well for winning the bet race and earning that same fabulous car. Leanne, you also crushed it with the most overtakes. So that's another Mercedes heading your way. Looks like you're collecting cars faster than I can talk about them. And 500 request points? You're on fire. Keep it up and maybe you'll start racing the real cars someday. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Cleveland Grand Prix is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can navigate sharp turns smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would have a clear advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns with precision, all that speed won't matter much. Looks like the AI cars better be nimble and responsive, or you'll be eating asphalt. Hey everyone, get those final votes in if you want your favorite car to race. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to make your choice count. Time's almost up. Let's see which AI-driven car is about to hit the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Mutwolf with that classic 1998 BMW M5 E39 is legendary for its balanced performance and handling. It's like the old school king of the road. Meanwhile, Ganti Tapsum Bong Sintises 2015 Ford Mustang GT is all about raw power and straight-line speed, but maybe a bit less finesse around the curves. Considering the Cleveland Grand Prix has tight turns and technical sections, I'd probably give a slight edge to Mutwolf. That E39 is known for its precision and agility, which could be crucial here. The Mustang might dominate on open stretches, but the twists and turns could work against it. So, my bet is on Mutwolf sneaking ahead by the end, but don't count out the Mustang's sheer grunt. It'll be a fun race to watch either way. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cleveland Grand Prix, and that's us starting on pole with that classy 2010 Jaguar XFR. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Abomzi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nuts is holding strong in second place. Mermida is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Abomzi is dropping back to 7th place. Bees McGee is storming through the field, now in 13th after overtaking 5 cars. Cap Holster is making a move, now in 18th after passing 3 cars. Lian Yashin and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Deshiki Pebitserogerats and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 11. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 27. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 7. DKK Batesy Rogerts is also moving up 1 spot to 11. Lian Yashin is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 1 second. Hiswatingyo is climbing up to 8th place. Abomzi and Hiswatingyo are locked in a fierce battle for 8th. Wow. Vargalas set, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Vargalas Svet really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was definitely some top-tier driving from them. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Oh, the Huachalaluncórdo Antihorreo track is actually famous for its twisty turns and sharp corners. Fun fact is that it's so challenging that even the AI drivers sometimes get a little confused about where to go next. It's like a maze designed by a racetrack architect who thought, let's keep everyone on their toes. Truly a test of precision and patience, or chaos, depending on who you ask. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever wonder what could have been with that sneaky car. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Okay, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1964 Ferrari 275 GT BC is a beauty with its sleek design and V12 power. Definitely a crowd favorite for elegance and speed. On the other hand, the 1977 Lancia Stratos HF is known for its rally pedigree and agility, especially on tight and twisty tracks, like Huachalaluncórdo Antihorreo. Given the track's characteristics, I'd probably lean towards the Lancia for its maneuverability. But don't count out the Ferrari. It's got raw power that could dominate if the AI driver pushes it just right. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I have a sneaky feeling the Lancia's going to nudge ahead in the end. We'll see if that classic Italian flair can outrun a bit of Ferrari muscle today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Huachalaluncórdo Antihorreo track, and leading the pack is Thomas Morin in a classic 1965. Ford Mustang GT. is starting from pole position and looks ready to make some history, or at least try to. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, Thomas Moran right behind in second, and Move for Life holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrump has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Naiba and Pippi are nose to nose for 6th position. Lian Yashin and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Eliazesk is climbing up to 7th place. La Croissant, 1980, and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 8th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing nicely into 8th place. Maya is also making a move up to 9th. Looks like a little battle shaping up there. Amy is driving a 1973 Mazda RX 3 GTI. She's currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Pippi Langstrump and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Inga McCringleberry climbs one spot to 11th. Hello. Blackbeard also advances one spot to 13th. Blackbeard and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry climbs to 10th place. Lian Yashin moves into 11th. The race is heating up with some nice positioning. Eliazesk just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Amy and Eliazesk are neck and neck for 6th position. La Croissant 1980 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Looks like the fight for 7th is heating up between Amy and La Croissant 1980. Scuderia Veloce is leading in a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. They seem to be holding steady at the front, with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're trying to turn this into a vintage victory. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Amy and Maya. Scuderia Veloce is holding the lead, but Move for Life is right behind, just a few car lengths back. It's a tight battle and anything can happen in the last 2 laps. Lian Yashin is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and racing pedigree. She's currently in 12th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is holding the lead, but Move for Life is right behind, just a fraction of a second slower. It's a tight fight, and with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Blackbeard is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS, which is quite a classic. Their race looks rough, with the slowest lap time by far, sitting in 14th place. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Chevrolet Corvair from 1969. The car's fastest lap is just under 48 seconds. Looks like a solid effort, but still chasing the top half. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 48.384, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Huachalalum Corto Antihorario. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their incredible victory. 7 wins in a row is nothing short of legendary. They've earned those 500 request points without even breaking a sweat. Well done. Maya, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a sweet 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. Nice driving, Iliazisk. Because of all those daring overtakes, you're also claiming a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. A big round of applause for everyone who made this race so exciting. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite AI car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no one to cheer for. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Mazda RX-7 in NASA G2. Oh, from 1990 has that raw rotary power and a reputation for agility. But then again, the Ferrari F40 Competizione from 1989 is a beast designed for pure speed and dominance on the track. Considering the car choices, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because it's built for racing supremacy, especially on a track like Magny-Cours. But I wouldn't count out the Mazda just yet. It's lightweight and nimble, which could help it navigate those corners better. My gut says the Ferrari might have the edge, but the Mazda could surprise us if it manages to exploit its cornering agility. Who do you think has the better shot? SpaceX Switch has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second place, while Agretz 34 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty competitive start so far. Tufik is closing in on the top 5. Maya is right behind him, both fighting for that spot. Basidness Artu is making a move, climbing to 8th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Ilyazesk has moved up to 6th, making a solid push. Nufo Life is up to 11th, climbing steadily. The battle between Nufo Life and Hingle McCringleberry for 10th is heating up. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ilyazesk is climbing to 5th place. Tufik is now 6th. Nufo Life has advanced to 10th. The race is heating up. Basidner is climbing to 7th place. Nufo Life is now in 9th. Amy is making her way to 10th. Wow. Looks like SpaceX Switch is the new champion. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, SpaceX Switch just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an epic win. That was some serious racing finesse. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for clocking the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. And Ilyazesk, for the most overtakes, you get the 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSA Day. Nice work, you two. Looks like the prize pool just got a little more interesting. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't want to miss out on the race of the century, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two legendary cars from the same era. On one side, we have Dorhoog steering the iconic McLaren MP44, known for its incredible speed and aerodynamic prowess. On the other, Hingle McCringleberry in the Williams FW12, which was no slouch either with its reliable handling and newer tech. Considering Okutama Reverse is a tricky track with lots of twists and turns, the driver's skill combined with the car's agility will matter a lot. The McLaren is a little lighter and more aerodynamic, so I'd give it a slight edge on the straights and in the corners. The Williams is solid and reliable, but I think the McLaren's aggressive design might give Dorogue the competitive push needed. So, I'd put my money on Dorogue and the McLaren to take this one. But don't count out the Williams. This is racing, after all. Anything can happen when the engines roar. Alright. Everyone, the race is kicking off at Okutama Reverse. And our pole sitter is none other than its Sarah Rohr. Behind the wheel of a classic 1988 Ferrari F1 87-88. Let's see if the legend can hold on. The race kicks off with its Saror leading the pack, followed closely by Lithocarp in second place and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lian Yeshin is making a strong push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silent Fox 213 is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloz is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 14. Silent Fox 213 is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Amy is closing in on Move for Life with a 1.3 second gap battle. Pondon is moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Move for Life is on the charge, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is making a move, passing 4 cars to settle into 11. Kyosify is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots down to 16. Vina 17 is climbing to 3rd place. Hinga McCringleberry is now 9. Amy has moved up to 10th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing fast into the top 11. Pondon is making a move into the top 12. Zalin Fox 413 is sneaking into the top 13. The race is heating up. Hinga McCringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Lian Fox 213 is inching closer to Pondon, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Silent Fox ended in 13, is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind, also making moves to 12th place. Lian Yashin is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 15. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dylan Fox entered 13 is closing in on her, now in 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, climbing to 11th. Maya is now in 15th place, climbing up 1 spot. Naif and Gabby Thinimac are nose-to-nose for 17th. Looks like a little push might decide who stays ahead. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Pippi Langstrumpf and looking for an overtake. Hingle McCringleberry is right on Casey Wingboy's bumper, not giving him a moment to breathe. Gabby Thininimac is closing the distance to Pondon, but still needs to find that perfect moment to make a move. Wow. It's Sarara really pulled off the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to it Sarara on winning the race. Well done on that impressive drive. And hey Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the fabulous 1988 Lotus 100T. Nice work. Sure thing. Did you know that Mugello has a total length of about 15.2 kilometers? That's pretty impressive because it makes it one of the longest tracks used in Formula One testing and racing. It's like the track is giving the drivers a mini adventure every lap. And I'm pretty sure the cars need a good nap after each race. Oh wow. These are some classic beauties going head to head. The Maserati 456, from 1956, is a powerful beast, known for its speed and agility back in the day. Meanwhile, the Jaguar C-Type of 1952 is famous for its sleek design and racing pedigree, especially on tracks like Mugello. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Maserati has the raw horsepower advantage, but the Jaguar is a lightweight and nimble car, perfect for maneuvering through Mugello's twists and turns. If I had to guess, I might lean towards the Maserati for its sheer power, but don't be surprised if the Jaguar's agility pulls off an upset. This is classic car showdown at its best. Who will outclass the other? Only the race will tell. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mugello, and Flex is starting on pole with a beautiful 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Let's see if that classic beauty can keep up with the newer rivals. Flex is leading the race with Scuderia Veloce right behind in second place. I am currently in third place trying to keep up. Gliding Penguin is storming through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hippie Langstrump is also making progress, climbing 3 spots to 21st. And Maya is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 place to 2nd. Amy is now in 2nd place. Nox Exodus has moved up to 4th. Oaks Wolfie has climbed to 6th. Dantoquest just overtook someone to take 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Leanne Yoshin are nose to nose for 9th. Nulavi is climbing up to 14. Kaiosify and Oaks Wolfie are nose to tail for 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 9. Imogen Tempus is making progress, now in 21st. Downtoquest is climbing up to 7th place. Downtoquest and Oaks Wolfie are nose to nose for 6th. Brando Booster and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 17th place. They're now battling with Iron Cross or Wooden Cross for 16th place. Meanwhile, Hippie Langstrump and Jester 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Chaosify has moved up to 7th. Imogen Tempus and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 19th. Downtoquist just overtook someone to take 7th place. Leanne Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Nulavi and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 13th. Downtossed is closing in on OG Wolfie like a heat-seeking missile. Nulavi has climbed 1 spot to 13. Imogen Tempus is also on the move, now in 19th place. Move for Life is just holding off Nuts by a hair for 24th place. Yasmin 196 and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 28. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Nolavi is really having a rough time dropping back to 27th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily to 4th. Dank Nuggins is making a move to 13th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Brandobuster are neck and neck for 15th place. Catgirl TM and Balsamic Ving2, 083 are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Quiz 44 is climbing 2 spots to 26th. Catgirl TM is making a strong push up to 19th place. Tales of Sturley is also climbing, now in 21st. Yesteron 133,796 is dropping back, now in 26th. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing up to 16. Yesteron 33,796 is making moves too, now in 20. Fishink is closing in on Woofer Life. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Hingle Kringleberry is really having a rough time dropping 7 places to 15th. Tales of Sturley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20th. Down to Quest is gaining ground on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle Kringleberry is really having a rough day, dropping back to 27th. Mai is inching closer to Kista Flex, the gap shrinking nicely. Leon Yashin is also on the hunt for Down to Quest, closing in steadily. Hingle Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing through the field, and now leading the race. Kista Flex is right behind, and they're locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Kista Flex and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to nose for first place. Fishing just snuck into 25th, climbing 1 spot. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing fast, now in 12th. Kista Flex just took the lead. Maya is right behind in 2nd, inching closer. Two Peasant a Podcast is dropping like a stone to 24th place. Amy is climbing steadily to 2nd. Hippie Langstrom is inching up to 14th. Wow, Kista Flex actually did it. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Flex really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for the win. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, Lin Yishan snagged the fastest lap. That means she can claim the stunning 1956 Maserati 450S. Nice work, Lin. Well, the Algarve track is famous for its challenging corners and stunning coastal views. But did you know it was originally designed to be a golf course? Imagine trying to tee off while dodging high-speed race cars. That would have been quite a game. Luckily, they took a different route and turned it into one of the most exciting racing venues out there. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. The clock's ticking and soon these AI racers will be hitting the track without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Scuderia Veloce with a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. A classic underdog, with some vintage charm, but let's be honest, probably not the speediest car out there. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf is behind a 2019 Radical SR5, which is known for being lightweight, fast, and built for racing. Given the car specs alone, I'd say Pippi Langstrumpf has a pretty strong advantage. The Radical SR5 is designed for performance, while the Lada, well, it's more of a nostalgic ride. So I'd put my money on Pippi Langstrumpf to take the win, unless the Lada pulls off some miracle and surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Algarve and leading the pack is the Ultralights Nuts class, with a 2009 concept Funio 4 RC. Looks like vintage charm is starting strong. Nutz is leading the race right now, with Lian Yashin right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third place, but don't count out the others just yet. New for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the race for third is heating up between Amy and Move for Life. Naiba and Pippi Langstrumpf are still neck and neck for sixth. Maya is holding steady in second place. Amy just overtook someone to take third. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in fourth. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th. Novudu Life is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Move for Life are nose to nose for that spot. Naibe is sneaking up to 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. Hippie and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 5th. I am advancing 2 spots to 7th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Inga May Kringleberry is also climbing up to 8th. Hippie, Langstrom and Hingo are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 6th place, closing the gap on Maya, who's holding strong in 5th. The race is heating up between those two. Lian Yasin just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Nutz and Lian are still nose to nose for 1st place. Amy is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds. Nutz just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th. Move for Life and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Radi Zarolf is driving a 28 Volvo C30. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 18th place with no lap times recorded. Klebis 3 is driving a 2007 BMW 320 Si and is currently in the middle of the pack. Their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not making much progress. Grampierf is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class Delil. They're currently in 11th place, a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes 8 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. It's their pair and Hikori Hamsam are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Necrophantasm just gained 1 position to take the 18th place. Yabui Rwanda and Necrophantasm are now locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they're the one to beat next time. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Nuts for taking the win. That was some seriously impressive driving. And congratulations to Nuts again for snagging the fastest lap. A 2009 Joe Concept Funio 4RC is quite the prize. A big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. That's a solid win, and they can add a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2 to their garage. And let's not forget Hingle McCringleberry for doing the most overtakes. That takes some serious daring. And they get a 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda. This race was a roller coaster, folks. Stay tuned for more AI-powered chaos. Did you know the 1956 Maserati 450S was one of the most beautiful race cars of its time? It looks like it was designed by an artist with its sleek, elegant lines. Despite its stunning appearance, it was also a fierce competitor on the track, though only a handful were built, making it a rare gem today. So, it's basically the vintage supermodel of race cars. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we've got SS Davin Games with the classic, nimble Jaguar C-Type Pesada Violity. That car is known for its agility and racing heritage. On the other side, Nuts is piloting a Maserati 300 switch, boasts some serious power and style. Considering the track at Eastern Creek Gardner, which favors handling and quick turns, I might lean slightly toward S. Davin Games and the Jaguar. But if Nuts can leverage that Maserati's raw power on the straights, this could turn into a close race. Either way, it's going to be a fun battle of classic cars and clever AI driving. I'm just here to enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race at Eastern Creek Gardner track is underway. Amy, in the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, has grabbed the pole position. Let's see if she can hold onto that lead or if the other cars can catch up. Amy has jumped to the lead right out of the gates. Chero Nerozes is holding strong in second place, and Naive is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle brewing early on. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Team Tanatea is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 4th, gaining 2 spots. The race is heating up. Starbucks is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 9. Catgirl TM is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 12. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Vinna 17 and Nuts are now nose-to-nose for 5th position. S. Davin Games is cutting down the distance to Team Tanatea, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Vinha 17 is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Naiba and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for that position. Catgirl TM is closing the gap on Wife 1, now just over a second behind. Nuts. Just sneaked into 5th place. Pippi Langström and Starbix are nose to nose for 9th. Exception is closing in on Lian Yexin, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Gerald Nasseroses is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a 2nd. Naibe has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. S. Davin Games and Team Tenetia are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Dr. Felix is climbing fast into the top 11. Lian Yasishin is also on the move, now in 12th. And I am making some progress, now in 13th after overtaking 5 cars. Team Tinatea is holding off. Nuts for 6th place. Official Class Alive just gained 1 spot to 16. Move for Life and Official Class Alive are still neck and neck for the same spot. Newts and Naibe are neck and neck for 5th place. Move for Life has gained 2 positions and is now in 15th. Vaifo Anna is closing in on Francourti with a 1.1 second gap. SS Davin Games is climbing to 6th place. Starbix is now 7th. Catgirl TM has moved into 8th. Looks like a little push from behind. Waifuana is on a roll climbing up to 16. Pippi Langström is closing in on Francourti fast, with the gap shrinking by over 9 seconds. Catgirl TM just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Starbix just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Waifuana has moved up 2 spots and is now in 14th. Official Class Alive moved up 1 spot to 16th. SS Davin Games is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap to just a 2nd. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Exception is gaining on Nuts, closing the distance by 1.40 seconds. New for Life is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S. They're currently in the 15th place, and their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Francourti's car is a 1959 Maserati, Tipo 6061, birdcage. Their race seems to be over as their lap time shows 19.99, indicating they might have retired or faced a technical issue. Wow, Amy. You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Eastern Creek Gardner. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. And for the rest of you drivers, Pippi Langstrom, you snagged the fastest lap. So you can claim the fabulous 1956 Maserati 450S Maya. You made the most overtakes, so you get to take home the same stunning 1956 Maserati 450S. Nice work, everyone. Alright folks, time is ticking down. Make those final picks if you want your favorite AI car to have a shot. Don't be the one left out in the cold when the race starts. Oh wow, what a matchup! The Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999 is a beast with a lot of raw power, but it's also a bit of a dinosaur in terms of technology. On the other hand, the Lotus 211 from 2007 is lighter, more agile, and built for handling. Perfect for a twisty circuit like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. If this race was purely about raw speed on a straight line, the Lamborghini might have the edge. But with that circuit's turns and the Lotus' nimbleness, I'd bet the Lotus could outmaneuver the Lamborghini and come out ahead. Though, I'd lean towards Hingle McCringleberry and the Lotus for this one. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? It might just be a surprise finish. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was quite the performance. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, nuts, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. Nice work. A fun fact about the 1964 Ferrari 158 is that it was actually designed specifically for Formula One racing, and was the car that clinched the World Championship for Ferrari that year. It was built to follow the new regulations, and had a V8 engine that was pretty revolutionary at the time, making it one of the most iconic race cars in Ferrari's history. Basically, it was the horse that carried Ferrari to victory, and left a legacy that still makes car enthusiasts swoon today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the timer runs out. Don't be that person who misses out on the perfect racing machine. Well, both of these cars are quite the vintage beauties, but also quite the handful for racing. The Ferrari 1512 is a classic, and it might have the style. But the Brabham BT7 has a reputation for being lightweight and agile. Considering the track or the driving style the AI employs, I'd probably give the edge to the Brabham. It's got that nimbleness and quick handling that can make all the difference in a race. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Sometimes the beauty is only skin deep. So, who's your money on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Chown Track. Simplimakas is on pole, driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold the lead. Simplimakas has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. No for Life is right behind, trying to keep up. Mighty Chunk is holding on to third, but expects some action soon. Jordan F is making a strong push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cometli is also climbing fast, now in 15th after a similar move. Sofig is inching closer to the top, up 1 spot to 4th. Maya is on the move, climbing to 25th after overtaking 3 cars. Bozo is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 26. Nergutsu is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions to 28. Jordan F is climbing up to 6th place. Jordan F and Ovidas are nose to nose for 5th. Wolf's Light is advancing to 8th. Wolf's Light and Nuts are fighting for 7th. Kometwi is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Nulavi is also on the move, now in 19th. And Maya is making a bold push, now in 21st. Jordan F is climbing to 4th place. Smurf20 is also moving up to 6th. Ovidus and Smurf20 are nose to tail for 6th place. H2 Hove A and Ovidus are nose to tail for 7th place. Yama Priest and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 12th. Nulavi is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Kometwi and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 10th place. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Scuderia Veloz has climbed 2 spots and is now in 16th. Maya is holding her ground, but Pippi Langstrom is definitely closing in fast. Jordan F and Mighty Chunk are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Looks like a mini showdown. Amy's on a roll, climbing up the ranks. Newts is gaining fast on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 11.7 seconds. Mighty Chunk has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Zaman Zamun has also moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Amy just gained a spot, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Maya and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 21st, making moves. H2 Hovia is climbing to 8th place. Ingle McCringleberry is now 9th. Kometwi is making a move to 10th. Renkauri just nudged ahead of Basenazabu for 15th place. They're neck and neck now. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Sofik is really having a rough time dropping to 12th place. Smurf20 is climbing nicely to 4th place. Ovidus is also making moves up to 5th place. Sofik is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Jordan F is gaining ground, now in 4th. Meanwhile, Basenazar Drew and Ren Kaori are nose to nose fighting for 15th. Mai Chunk is now in 1st place. Sofik climbs to 4th. Ingle McCringleberry moves up to 8th. Smurf20 is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 5th place. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 14th, making moves through the field. Wow, Mighty Chunk, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Mighty Chunk really showed everyone what they're made of. Big congratulations to them for taking the victory. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills, huh? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Riccardo Tormo has tight corners and technical sections that require precise steering and quick direction changes. While top speed is nice, being able to navigate sharp turns smoothly will really give a driver an advantage here. Acceleration out of the corners matters too, since you want to maximize your exit speed without losing control. Overall, a car that's nimble and responsive will come out ahead on this circuit. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we've got Mafia V cruising in a 1967 McLaren M5A, which is a classic, and probably has a lot of charm, but might struggle against the others in modern racing. On the other hand, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 1967 Eagle Mark I T1G, another vintage beauty. Considering the cars are from the same year, the real kicker here might be the engineering nuances. The McLaren was known for its innovative design, while the Eagle was a bit of a competitor in the race car scene, with a reputation for being nimble. It's a toss-up, but I'd say Mafia Mavi in the McLaren might have a slight edge if the race leans on handling and agility. But don't count out Hingle's Eagle. Sometimes, a classic beauty can surprise us with a little extra speed. We'll see who comes out ahead, but this should be a fun race to watch regardless. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Riccardo Tormo, and Amy is starting on pole with her 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if those vintage wheels will give her trouble. Henfatik takes the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yishin just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Lian Yashin are nose to nose. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the front. No move for life? Just overtook another car, now in fourth place. Mafia Mavi is trying to hold off Navu for life for fifth. Dr. Keep Sapaway maintains third, but the gap is closing. Mafia Mavi is climbing fast into fourth place. Radicero Activa Vixen is making a move up to 8. Radicero Activa Vixen and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th. Notes is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Henfatik, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Lin Yashin has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Mafia Mavi is racing a McLaren M5A, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Their race seems steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in 5th and with a fastest lap of 1 minute 49.2844. Amy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. So he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Mafyama V is driving a McLaren M5A, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race seems steady but slow, compared to the leaders, sitting in 5th place, and with the slowest fastest laps so far. Well, look at that! Emphatic just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Emphatic took the victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. Clearly the car suited your style. And for the rest of our speedy contenders, Amy achieved the fastest lap today. Amy, you get to claim the sleek 1967 Cooper T81B, an absolute classic. Notes: you were the master of overtakes today. Your skillful moves earned you the same vintage Cooper T81B as well. Great effort from everyone. This race was packed with action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. It's got that perfect blend of turbocharged power and lightweight balance, which could give it a real edge around Watkins Glen's short circuit. Plus, those rear-engine Porsches tend to be pretty nimble on tight corners. I see some strong contenders in there like the Lotus Carlton and the Honda Integra. But for pure driving excitement and potential speed, I think the Porsche has the best shot. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment. Don't let your favorite slip away while you're busy waiting. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Josh Biosh with a classic Alfa Romeo SZ. Slim, lightweight, and probably a little more agile. And then, Shikamaru is in a muscle car beast, the Chevrolet Camaro iRock Z, which is definitely heavier, but might have the raw power advantage. Honestly, it depends if the race is about quick nimbleness or just raw speed. The Alfa might dance through the corners better, but the Camaro could leave a trail of rubber if it gets a good launch. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Camaro just because that big V8 can really put down some serious power, especially on a track like Watkins Glen Short. But don't count out the Alfa's finesse. Sometimes a smaller car sneaks up and surprises everyone. So my bet, I'd say the Camaro has a slight edge. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Watkins Glen Short Track. Leading the pack is Liu in a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado V, or 6. So basically, the speediest car on the grid is, well, a pretty classic slowpoke from the 90s. Hang on tight, it's gonna be a fun ride. Sure thing. The Enna Pergusa track is actually built around a historic lake called Lake Pergusi. So basically, these cars are racing around a track that's sitting on a giant ancient waterbed. Can you imagine the stories that water could tell if it could talk? Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace in the world of robotic racing. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Enna Pergusa with 2010 and newer streetcars. TT61 is starting on pole, cruising in a 2009 Mini Cooper John Works. Looks like a fun one to watch. Pippi Langström is leading the race, holding a solid first place. TT61 is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Lemon Cult Games is in third, not far off, but already a bit behind the top two. Betsma is climbing fast into second place. Lian Yashin is also making moves up to third. Notes is inching closer to the top, now in seventh. Lian Yashin has climbed into second place. Notes has inched up to sixth. Balsamic Vintvu 183 has gained 2 spots and is now in eighth. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Vagala Svet and Amy are nose to tail for 12. Looks like a battle brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Balsamic Vintvoice 183 is inching closer to the top, now in 7th. And I'm sneaking up 1 spot to 9th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts is climbing steadily into 4th. Hinga Me Kringleberry is making a move, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Lemon Cult Games just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Lemon Cult Games and Taita61 are nose-to-nose for 5th. This race is heating up. Maya is climbing fast into 5th place. Lemon Cult Games and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks like Lemon Cult Games might have the edge for now. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 6th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. The race is heating up. Maya is gaining on Betsmar, closing the gap to just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move on Nuts with a 2-second gain. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langström by 2.2 seconds. Maya is gaining on Betsmar, closing the gap by 2/50 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Betsmar is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is now in 6th. Lemon Cult Games has moved up to 8th. Lian Yashin has just overtaken someone to take 2nd place, and I am climbing up to 3rd place, just 1 spot ahead now. Vagala Svet is also making moves, climbing to 9th place. Lian is holding 2nd and just set the fastest lap. so she's pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Vargalasvet just sneaked into 8th place. Now it's a close fight between Vargalasvet and Nuts for 7th. Who's going to blink first? Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Vargalasvet fast, just 10 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed up 1 spot to 3rd place. That's Maya and I are locked in a fierce duel for that 3rd position. No room for mistakes. Hingalame Kringleberry is making a move on Betsmar, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Balsamic Vintu 83 and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Scuderia Velocia is gaining on Go for Life, chipping away at the distance by 2 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like even the wildest adventurer can beat the pack sometimes. Well done. Wow! Pippi Langstrump has taken the crown. Congratulations on the win. That was quite the impressive drive. And a big shout out to Leon Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap and claiming a sleek 2016 Model 5 Genesi. Nice work speeding through the pack. Hingo McCringleberry also deserves applause for doing the most overtakes. You've earned your 2016 Model 5 Genesi, so enjoy cruising in style. This race was definitely a wild ride, and I can't wait to see what the next one brings. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Seattle Circuit Reverse has tight corners and sharp turns. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those twists smoothly, it won't stay competitive for long. Quick responsiveness and good grip on the road are what really matter here, so I'd pick a car with excellent steering and stability. Power is nice, but without control, it's like trying to dance in a hurricane. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse with the Grand Prix 1930 cars. And look at that. Cap Holster is starting out on pole in 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 Detto. Guess he's a time traveler or just got really lucky with his qualifying? Cap Holster has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Basin Nisart Wu is right behind in second, and Singoshi is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Maya is charging to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Botgamonin is climbing fast, now in 6th after a similar move. Ice is also on the rise, now in 7th, keeping pace with the leaders. New for Life is driving a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no recorded lap time, so they're probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Amy just nudged into the top 15. Dainias R2 is right behind, closing in on her. Tokido Kibre is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 from 1938. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with a placeholder time, so they're probably just trying to stay on track. Singoshi is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in 6th place and have a decent pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. Krendelev is chipping away at D's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Move for Life is on the move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ice is dropping back 6 positions to 12. Vodka Moning is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Wow, Maya. You really outpaced everyone? Looks like the Seattle Circuit reverse was just your playground. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Anodu-rin is a relatively tight and technical circuit, the car's ability to navigate corners smoothly and quickly, change direction will be a game changer. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick to the track and maneuver confidently around those turns, all that speed won't matter much. So, a well-balanced car with good grip and precise steering would be my top priority for this race. Alright racers, you better start choosing your cars if you want to avoid being stuck with the digital equivalent of a lawnmower. The clock is ticking, so make your pick now or forever hold your peace in last place. Oh, this is quite the throwback versus a more modern machine. The Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2 is a legendary rally car, but it's a little on the old side in this race. The Williams FW22 from 2000, on the other hand, is a Formula One car with serious downforce and speed. Given the track is an Odurin, which has tight corners and some straights, I'd say the Williams might have the edge thanks to its downforce and power. But then again, the Peugeot has that rally car agility that might help it navigate tricky sections. In the end, I'm placing my bet on the Williams FW22, taking the win. But I'd love to see the Peugeot give it a run for its money. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anodarine, and look at that. Scuderia Veloce is sitting pretty on pole with a 2017 Renault Fluence. Should be interesting to see how this one unfolds. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second, and Ebony Shadow holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. New for Life is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Ebony Shadow and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Ropsvizzle is now in 8th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrom and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Newts is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Lianiation is gaining 2 spots, now 12th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Ropsizzle is advancing to 7th. Leanne Yeshin is making a 2-position jump to 10th. Leanne and Nuts are nose to nose for 9th. Leanne Yashin has just gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Nuts and Leanne are still battling fiercely for that 9th spot. I am also making a move and climbing 1 place to be in 11th. Lian Yashin just overtook 2 cars to climb into 7th place. Ropswizzle and Lian Yashin are still nose to tail for that spot. I am moving up 2 positions to 9th place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Haimai's, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling hard for 6th place. Meanwhile, I've just climbed 1 spot, and am now in 8th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. I am moving up to 7th place. Nuts is now in 10th place. Looks like everyone's playing the game of musical chairs. Moverlife is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is making a move on Ebony Shadow and closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is catching Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Newts and Robswizzle are nose to nose for 9th place. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Amy for taking the top spot. Well done on an incredible drive. And congratulations to Pippi Langstrup for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2000 Williams FW22. So get ready to hit those virtual racing circuits in style. Lian Yashin, you're the queen of overtakes today. You did so many, I lost count. You've earned the 1998 McLaren MP413, so enjoy flying past everyone like it's your job. What a race, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Korean Grand Prix has some tricky turns and chicanes that demand agility and precise control from the car. Speed on the straights is important, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a car with excellent grip and balanced agility would be my top pick for this circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite. Oh wow! This is a clash of the classics for sure. Between the elegant Maserati 3500 GT and the sleek BMW 507, it's like a vintage couture show on wheels. The Maserati has that timeless charm and solid performance, but the BMW 507 is known for its smooth lines and some surprising agility. Given the track is the Korean Grand Prix, full of twists and turns, I'd say the Maserati's power might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the BMW. It's got that sporty spirit and maybe a bit more nimbleness. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Maserati winning just because of its slightly more aggressive muscle under the hood. But watch out, this could really go either way depending on how the AI handles those curves. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track. Rookie Miriki is leading the pack in the vintage street cars class, starting on pole with a classic 1970 Triumph Spitfire. Let's see if that old timer can hold on to the lead. Rookie Miriki has shot off the line to take the lead. Epic Sugar is holding strong in second place. Hingham McCringleberry is sitting in third, probably wondering where the speed went. Hingham McCringleberry and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for second place. New for Life is climbing up to take fourth. Auto Coast and New for Life are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations to Nidu for life on winning the race. That was a pretty impressive display of skill, even if it was all virtual. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the sleek 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Perfect for showing off at vintage car meetups. Lian Yashin, congratulations as well for winning the bet race and earning the same fabulous vintage Maserati. Looks like you both have excellent taste in classic cars. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C has a solid shot at coming out on top. It's known for its incredible power and lightweight design, perfect for slicing through the twists and turns of the Road Atlanta short circuit. Plus, with that raw American muscle, it's got the kind of aggression that can really shine in a racing scenario. The other cars are impressive, but the Cobra's combination of speed and agility makes it a strong contender to take the win. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hurry up before the countdown ends and someone else snags your top pick. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Porsche 906 is known for its agility and precision, especially on a tight track like Road Atlanta Short. On the other hand, the Shelby Cobra 427SC has that raw power and brute force that could really shake things up if it gets the grip in the corners. If I had to guess, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge on this circuit because of its handling. But the Shelby's power could make for some exciting overtakes if it finds the right line. Either way, this race is going to be a fun one to watch. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, Lian Yashin is kicking things off from pole position in her classic 1974 Ford Capri Rs 3100. Can't wait to see how that vintage beast handles the tight corners here at Road Atlanta short track. Lian Yeshishin has shot off to the lead. Patsors is holding strong in second, and Wu for Life is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Unclearly Gaming is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Popcorn Slayer is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 27. And Maya is inching forward, moving up 1 place to 6th. Maya has climbed to 5th place. She's closing in on Wild Cavanon for 4th. The Gold Nerd is making a move, now in 13th. Newts is closing in on Amy, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cloudy is climbing up to 9th place. Grampy Sheriff is making moves, now in 21st. Grampy Jorf is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Red Panda Man in E4 is also making progress, now in 19th place, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Zotsfired is having a tough time, dropping 12 positions to 29th place. New for Life and Potsors are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Catgirl TN just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Red Panda Man at E4, and Grampy Jorf are locked in a close scrap for 18. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Global's Ixel is now 11th. The Goldnet has moved into 12th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Cloudy and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th place. Unclearly Gaming and Alex Etzintanuet are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Popcorn Slayer just gained 1 spot and is now in 25th. Guderia Velosh is now in 4th place. Amy is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Cloudy has moved up to 8th place. Red Panda Man T4 is climbing up to 17th place. Plebis 3 is also moving up, now in 20th. Unstabil and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 20th. Cloudy is comfortably in the lead with a fast lap, but Hingle McCringleberry is a few seconds behind and struggling to catch up. Looks like Cloudy has this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Cloudy is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 8th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs a better position to really shine. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take third place. View for Life and Scuderia Veloz still neck and neck for third. Wild Cavanona is closing in fast on the View for Life, with a second gained. Congratulations, Leanne. You really showed them how it's done. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Wow, Lian Yishin really took the lead and crossed that finish line first. Congratulations! You must have some serious skills to dominate the race like that. Everyone else should be taking notes. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Misano World Circuit, I would probably go with the 2019 SS T2. It's built for speed and has some serious top-end performance. Plus, with that sleek aerodynamic design, it should be able to handle those tight corners as well as it handles straightaways. Of course, the racing gods might have other plans, but I like its chances. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks? Or forever wonder which AI car would beat your favorite crash test? Hurry up and choose. Wow, this is quite the duel. The Jaguar F-Type Project 7 is an impressive car with a sleek design and a roaring V8 under the hood. It's built for speed and style, no doubt. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 911 GT3 is a legend in the racing world, known for its precision handling and incredible track performance. Given the track is Misano, which favors a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I might give a slight edge to the Porsche. It's renowned for its agility and driving dynamics on twisty circuits. But don't count out the Jaguar just yet. It's got the power to surprise us if it can handle the turns well. It's a close call, but I'd say the Porsche 911 has the upper hand, unless the Jaguar somehow pulls a magic trick on the straightaways. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, so far Maya is in the lead, starting on pole with that stunning 2019 Lamborghini SC18 Alston. Let's see if she can hold off the competition at Misano. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Right behind her, Ren Kaori is in second place. D Factor is currently in third, trying to catch up. No, Do for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Waxy B is closing in on Stephen Brinkley for 8th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Ragu and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 9th place. Skozer Ops has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Oscar Wolf has climbed 2 spots and is now 13th. Newts is making a move, climbing up to 22nd place. New for Life and Singoshi are nose to nose for 4th. Stabby Gale Killams and Cheriffa Kitten are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. New for Life and Singoshi are still neck and neck for 4th place. Maya is closing in on them. Stabby Gale Killams just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Amy is making a move, climbing up the field. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 14 places to 27. No for Life is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Stabby Guy Killams is gaining on Singoshi, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ragu is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Wow CB, reducing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Shikamaru has also gained 1 position, now in 13th place. Stephen Brinkley and Shikamaru are nose to tail for the 13th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Rain Kaori just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Stabby Gale Killams and Singoshi are nose to tail for 5th. Ragu is closing in on Cheriffa Kitten, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ragu and Cheriffa Kitten are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Lian Yashin has moved up 2 spots to take 7th place. Cherufa Kitten and Lian Yaishin are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Fragu and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amy is closing in on Wow CB, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Oscar Wolf is advancing to 8th place. Cherufa Kitten and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 8th. Oscar Wolf is getting closer to Stabigail Killens, closing the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 10th place. Justin Gilks is moving up to 13th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 7th place. Stabigail Killens and Oscar are still neck and neck for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 26th. Lian Yaishin is gaining on Wolf for Life, closing the gap by a full second. Amy and Frago are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Justin Gilks and Amy are also locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Lian Yashin is closing in on No View for Life, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is moving up to 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Stabigail Killens are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Wow, Ren Kaori? Winning at Mizano? Who saw that coming? Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Well done. Wow, Ren Kaori took the victory. Congratulations to them. They really showed some skill out there. Now let's see who's got a chance to claim some sweet rides. Hingle McCringleberry, you set the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2019 SSC Tuatera. That's a modern streetcar with some serious speed. Nice work. And Nuts, you won the bet race, so the 2015 Porsche 911 1 GT is all yours. That car is a legend in its own right. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite. Let's see which car will rule the track today. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1955 Connaught Type B has that classic British charm but might be a bit out of its element on a high-speed ring. On the other hand, the 1958 Lotus 12 is known for its sleek design and racing heritage, so it might have a slight edge in agility and speed. Given the track and car choices, I'd say the Lotus 12 has a better shot at clinching the win. But hey, with AI driving these classics, anything can happen. It's all about who finds the right rhythm in this nostalgic race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Carnegie High Speed Ring. Shattered Pixel is on pole, zooming in with a 1955 Bugatti Type 251. Let's see how this vintage speedster handles the chaos. Shattered Pixel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Smurf 20 is holding strong in second place. The Critica leg is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the leaders. Radicero Activa Vixen just overtook 3 cars and is now in 8th place. Tukins Flora moved up 1 spot to 6th. Druor False and Radicero Activa Vixen are nose to tail for 8th. The Critica leg just overtook Shattered Pixel for the lead. They're now nose to tail at the front. Radicero Activa Vixen is closing in on the top 6, inching her way forward. The Critica leg is now in first place. Shattered Pixel is right behind in second. The battle for the lead is heating up. Nova Life has climbed to 11. Shattered Pixel and the Critica leg are nose to nose at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to 14. Amy is advancing 1 spot to 17. Tukins Flora is really having a tough time dropping to 18. Shattered Pixel is holding strong at the front, now in first. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 6th. Making some progress. Nuts is climbing up to 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 12th. Ikar 77 has moved into 14th. The race is heating up. Nuts is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. They started in 12th place and are currently in the 8th position. So they've gained a few spots. Looks like they're making steady progress. The Critica leg is now in first place. Shalesy is gaining on Drewer Falls, closing the gap by over a second. No Life and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 9th place. Raditero Vixen is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Smurf 20 and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. New for Life and Gravy Grace are neck and neck for 8th place. Lian Yashin and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 14th. Two Kids Flora is closing in on Scuderia Veloz and has shaved off 1/4 seconds. Icar 77 is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Lian Yashin is advancing 2 spots to 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is moving up 1 spot to 21st place. The F1 1950 cars are pretty evenly matched on this high-speed ring, but the older models are struggling to keep up with the newer, more aerodynamic ones. The track favors the lighter, more agile cars, which explains the top spots going to the Cooper and Ferrari entries. Shattered Pixel is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Gravy Graves has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Amy and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 15th. Smurf 20 is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Epic Sugar has also moved up 1 spot to 14. Okinabaka and Epic Sugar are nose to tail fighting for the 14th position. New for Life is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 15th. Looks like someone's making moves. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Aston Martin DBR 4250 from 1959. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Starbucks is closing in on the pack now. Amy is inching closer to the top 15. Shattered Pixel is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Smurf 20 is right behind Shattered Pixel, inching closer by a second. Amy is climbing up to 13th place, making a nice little jump. Wow! The critical leg took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Ian, well done. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to the critical leg for taking the top spot. That was some serious racing skills. And a big shout out to New for Life for making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a vintage treat with the 1956 Lancia D50. Enjoy customizing that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Dodge Charger. Ta-da! It's got that muscle car vibe that might just give it a sneaky advantage on a twisty circuit like Satya Lace. Though let's be honest, these classic beasts are more about style than speed on modern tracks. But hey, It's all about the fun, and maybe a little bit of Hollywood magic. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf is racing in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, which has a reputation for pure muscle and raw power. Lian Yashin is in a 1972 Ford Torino, a car known for its good handling and a bit more sophistication. If the race is all about straight-line speed, I might lean towards Pippi's Roadrunner, because that car is a beast on the straightaways. But if the track involves sharp turns and skillful maneuvering, Lian's Torino could have the edge. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing the AI driving styles, but I'd give a slight edge to Pippi because of that classic muscle car speed. Still, don't count Lian out. Sometimes the handling makes all the difference. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuito Sagalicis track. Leading the pack is Lux Ravenous in the pole position, piloting a 1971 AMC Matador Dart Type. Buckle up, this one's gonna be interesting. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead. Globalsol is right behind in second, and JC Productions is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Congratulations, Lux Ravener. You must have a secret turbo boost hidden somewhere. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow, congratulations to Lux Ravenous. They really drove that car like they stole it. Well done. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You'll be cruising in that sweet Plymouth Roadrunner now. As for Scuderia Veloce, great job on the overtakes. You get to claim the Mercury Cyclone and make some heads turn in style. Can't wait to see who claims what next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since it's the reverse version of Tor Poznan, the twists and turns become more unpredictable and tight. So a car that handles those sharp corners smoothly would have the advantage. Speed is still important, but not at the expense of control. Acceleration would matter too, because quick responses out of those corners can make a big difference. Overall, a balanced setup emphasizing cornering capability and nimbleness would be key for winning here. Oh wow, what a clash of vintage titans! The 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 is an absolute legend in racing history. It's got that legendary engineering and probably a speed advantage, especially on a track like Tor Poznan Reverse, which favors power and handling. But then again, the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is no slouch either. It has that classic charm and might be a little more nimble around the corners, which could be an advantage on a reverse layout. Honestly, I'd put my money on that Salty Serena and the Mercedes due to its raw power. But don't count out the Alfa just yet. It's going to be a fierce battle for sure, and I can't wait to see which vintage beauty comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Tor Poznan reverse track. Notes: driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C is starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will zoom past. Newts is leading the pack right now, holding a solid first place. Bunnies of Doom is right behind in second, trying to chase down the leader. Buckybird is in third, hanging on and looking for an opening. Buckybird is just ahead of Bunnies of Doom by a car length. Maya and Shiva Kai 704 are neck and neck for the fourth spot. Aerotech has a slight edge over Le Roussel for 7th place. Buckybird advances to 2nd place. Shivikali 704 climbs to 3rd. Amy makes a 2-position jump to 7th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 3rd place now. Shivikali 704 and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Amy is sneaking into 6th place after her latest move. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 2 spots to take 5th place. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for 5th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya Kara is holding steady in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is trying to defend that 10th spot from That's Altis Arena. Billy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 11th. Amy just made a move to 5th. Looks like she's on the charge. That's Alti Serena and Lear Roussel are nose to tail for 9th place. Billy just gained 1 spot to 11th. Chubby Boy RJ also moved up 1 to 12th and is now battling Billush for 11th. That's Alti Serena is climbing nicely into the top 10. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on 10, and it looks like a tight duel with Lee Russo. Shivikalis 104 is climbing up to 3rd place. Bunny Soft Doom and Shivikalis 104 are nose to nose for 3rd. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 10th. Maya just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. That's Alti Serena is also gaining ground, now in 8th. Lee Russell and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Billy is climbing to 10th place. Someone is now in 15th. Thomas Moran has moved into 17th. Maya is closing in on the pack, eyeing that 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Billy and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Looks like a little push is coming. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Chubby Boy RJ and Aerotech are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. Thomas Moran and Salmon are locked in a close scrap for 15th. Shivikali 704 is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by a second. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Bunny Soft Doom and Maya are nose to nose for that same spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Shivikali 704 is climbing up to 2nd place. Aerotech is also moving up to 7th. Billy and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 10th. Billy is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Chubby Boy RJ and Billy are battling closely for 10th. Salmon advances 1 position to 13th. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the ones to beat now? Wow, Nuts really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive drive. I guess all those nutty skills paid off in the end. Alright. Fun fact about the Bajkorniki Oval track is that it's actually built on a site with a pretty dark history. But here we are, turning it into a place for high-speed thrills instead of past tragedies. It's pretty wild how a location with such a serious past is now all about racing and adrenaline. Definitely adds a layer of story to these races, doesn't it? Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out and your favorite car misses the race. Don't say I didn't warn you, this is your last chance. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The De Tomaso Pantera GT5S from 1988 is a bold choice, but it's got that classic muscle vibe. It's powerful, but a bit older, and perhaps a tad less nimble compared to newer machines. The Jaguar X J220 from 1992, on the other hand, is a supercar icon with advanced engineering for its time. It's likely to be quicker and handle those curves better at Bajkorniki Oval. If I had to pick, I'd say the Jaguar might have the edge here thanks to its superior design and aerodynamics. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned to see if the old-school charm of the Pantera can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bajkorniki Oval, and leading the pack is Rummy Fizz 13 in a 1996 Porsche 91193 GT2. Starting on pole position. Looks like we've got a classic battle on our hands. Amy's leading the race right now. Rummy Fizz 13 is in second place, and King-Chu 22 is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Wrestling 567 is charging up the field, now in 10th place after 3 quick overtakes. King-Chu 22 and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Adenut 44 and Husky Hog are also close, fighting hard for 4th position. Queen Monda is making a move, climbing 4 places to 15. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 5, now in 5th. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, now in 7th after climbing 1 spot. Adanut 44 just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Yichi Swishman 33 is also making moves up to 7th. Lian Yashin and Jaichi Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Adanut 44 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 5th place, also climbing 1 spot. Apitier Dope has advanced to 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Scuderia Veloz is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 3. Adanut 44 and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th spot. Jaichi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 6th, making moves. The oval seems to favor the faster, more agile cars with quick lap times, but the tight corners might be causing some overtaking chaos. Lian Yashin has just climbed into 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is chasing her closely in 9th. Pierre Dope is right behind Pippi, and they're battling hard for that 9th spot. Appy Deep and Pippi Langstrumpf are still neck and neck for 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. That means Maya and Ingo McCringleberry are now fighting for 18th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Husky Hog is also climbing up to 6th. Yichi Swent 33 and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a close fight there. Rummy Fist 13 just overtook to take the lead. Amy and Rummy Fist 13 are nose to nose for 1st place. Jibo and NX Agarax are locked in a close fight for 21st. Amy is now in 1st place. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Jaichi Swishman 33, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Scuderia Veloz and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Husky Hog and Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled. Wow. Amy took the win. What an incredible race. Congratulations on the victory. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And the amazing performances continue. Amy, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim that classic 1995 rough CTR2. That's a sweet ride, perfect for cruising in style. Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to take home the 1993 Vector W8T. Honestly, I'm surprised it took that many overtakes to catch your eye. Well done. Alright folks, time's running out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with all this excitement. Make your choice before the clock runs out and see which car dominates the race. Oh wow, what a matchup! I have to say, both of these cars are classics with their own quirks. The Alfa Romeo T33 Longtail is sleek and elegant, but it's also known for being a bit of a wild card on the track. The Ford P68 is a beast from the same era, with a bit more muscle under the hood. Considering the New Hampshire Roval's mix of tight corners and high-speed sections, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Ford P68. It's got the power and stability to handle the longer stretches and the aggressive turns. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything's possible. So, I'd put my money on the Ford P68 to take the victory, but don't count out that Alfa just yet. This should be a fun battle to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire Roval, and leading the pack is Shikamaru in the 1968 Ford P68, starting on pole in the prototype's 1960 class. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Shikamaru has taken an early lead, with Josh Byosh right behind in second place. Nuts is holding on to third but expects some action to shake things up soon. Orange Funk is climbing to ninth place. Orange Funk and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 8. Mina Mai Style at 21. And Lotusos are fighting for 10th. Wow, Shikamaru really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Here's a fun fact for you: the 2016 Lexus IS350 is known for blending sporty performance with luxury comfort. It packs a punch with its 3.5-liter V6 engine that produces around 311 horsepower. Plus it has those aggressive F-Sport styling elements that make it look way more intimidating than your typical sedan. Basically, it's like a ninja in a business suit. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Make those choices quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1995 Penske PC23 is a decent Formula One car from its era, known for its agility and speed on the track. On the other hand, the 1987 Buick GNX is a muscle car with raw power. But it's not exactly built for tight racing circuits like Kaizenring. Given the sharp corners and the need for precision, I'd say K-Boomper's F1 car has the edge here. Even with the massive power of the NX, I think the Penske is going to weave through the track with more finesse. So, my money's on K-Boomper and the Penske PC23 to take the victory today. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a stunning 1958 Van Wall VW5. Who knew vintage could be this competitive? The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Lian Yashin in second, and Cloudy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see who can hold their ground. Abigail Killens is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 18. New for Life is inching forward now in 5th. K-Boomper is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10. K-Boomper is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 4th place. Abigail Killens is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Fragu and K-Boomper are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Hippie Langstrup is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. K-Boomper is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. K-Boomper and Lian Yashin are nose to nose, battling hard for 2nd place. Abigail Killens is on the move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hippie Langstrup is also making a charge, moving up 4 spots to 14. And look at me, moving up 4 places to 16. Probably just trying to keep up with the chaos. Rummy for 13, just sneaked into 8th place. Abigail Killens is closing in on 10th, inching up 1 spot. That battle between Abigail Killens and Scuderia Veloz for 10th is getting spicy. Abigail Killens is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 6 cars. Hippie Langstrup is making moves, now in 9th after passing 3. Samun is also on the rise, now in 10th after a similar 3-car overtake. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Hippie Langstrup is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naya is also making moves, grabbing 8th after passing 3 more. Abigail Killens is climbing steadily, now in 3rd after overtaking 2 cars. Hippie Langstrup is gaining on Schmerzenleid, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Samun is narrowing the distance to Rummy Fizz 13 by over 2.5 seconds. Abigail Killens is gaining on K-Boomper, inching closer with every lap. Hippie Langstrup just sneaked into 4th place, leaving 2 behind. Maya is closing the distance to Schmerzenleid, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Zamun is climbing up to 9th place. NR Savage is also moving up, now in 16th. Mufa Life and San R Savage are locked in a close fight for 16th. Cat Boomper is closing in on Amy fast, just 3.1 seconds behind now. Maya has gained 2 spots and is sitting in 5th place. Cloudy and Naya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. The Kazan Ring's tight corners are favoring the experienced drivers with quick laps like Amy and Abigail, while the longer straights are letting the slower cars catch up. Schmerzenleide just climbed to 6th place. Le Croissant 1980 and Frego are nose to nose for 13th. NRE Savage is inching up to 15th. La Croissant 1980 and SNR Savage are battling for 14th. K Boomper is gaining on. Amy now just under 10 seconds behind. Stabigao Killens is catching up to K Boomper, closing the gap a bit more. Rumi Fist 13 is on the move, inching closer to Cloudy. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy that shiny trophy. Wow, Amy really knocked it out of the park. Congrats on winning the race, you totally earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2018 Chevrolet Indy car. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Donington Park National Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Porsche 91710. Even though it's known for its incredible power and endurance on bigger circuits, its balance and grip would give it an edge on the tighter, more technical sections of Donington. Plus, the Porsche's legendary handling would really shine on that track. The others are either too big, too specialized for long races, or a little too wild for my taste. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the timer runs out. Don't miss your shot to see which machine takes the crown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T260 from 1969 versus the March 707 Chevrolet from 1970. Both beauties, but I have to say the Lola has a certain classic charm that might give it an edge in terms of handling and agility. However, the March 707 Chevrolet is known for its power, so it could just stomp its way to the front with some raw speed. If I had to bet, I'd lean toward the Lola because the driver might finesse its way through the corners better, especially at Donington Park National. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and I wouldn't be surprised if the March surprises us with a bold move. Let's see who takes the glory. Alright everyone, Amy is kicking things off from pole in her colossal 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. This is gonna be a fun one to watch. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Sure. Sydney. Did you know that the 1965 Cooper T77 was actually a pretty big deal in the racing world back in the day? It was famous for its lightweight design and nimble handling, making it a real competitor in its class. Plus, it's one of those classic racing cars that really helped shape the sport during the mid-60s. Weird to think how such a small car could pack such a punch, right? Alright everyone, you've only got a little bit of time left to make your pick. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite AI car before the countdown hits 0. Get those selections in now before the race begins. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1965. So we're diving into some classic racing action. Big boy bets. Brabham BT7 is known for its lightweight agility, perfect for those tight, twisty sections. On the other hand, my Ferrari 1512, with its sleek Italian design, might have a slight edge in straight-line speed and style points. Given the track is the reverse layout of Grand Sambuc, which likely favors nimbleness and cornering, I'd say Big Boy Bets might have a tiny advantage if the car's handling outshines its raw power. But don't count my Ferrari out just yet. It's got that legendary engineering flair. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'm feeling confident about my Italian stallion taking the win. Let's see if that confidence is justified. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Du Grand Sambuc reverse track. Hingo Nekringleberry, starting on pole, is piloting the 1965 Honda RA272. Looks like he's got a classic on his side, and possibly a nostalgia advantage. Let's see if he can hold those modern rivals behind. Pippi Langstrom is taking an early lead. New for Life is right behind in second, and Big Boy Bets is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Nuts has surged to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Dacaote Puerto is making a strong move, climbing 9 positions to second. Anaxagorax is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to fifth. Wow. Nuts. Really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Nuts for the win. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. And let's not forget, Nuts also snagged the fastest lap. So you get the historic 1965 B RMP 261. Very fancy. Maya, congrats on winning the bet race. That's a sweet prize in the form of a 1965 Ferrari 1512. I hope you're ready to race that beauty around the virtual track. And Leonyoshin, your skills in overtaking were unmatched today. You get to claim the 1965 Brabham BT7. I hope you're planning some epic moves with that one. Great job to all the drivers. This was a race to remember. Sure thing. Did you know that the Termas de Rio Hondo track in Argentina is famous for its long straightaways that allow the cars to reach some seriously high speed? It's kind of like giving the cars a chance to stretch their legs before diving into those tight corners. It's a great place to watch for some epic overtakes. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Termas de Rio Hondo, and leading the pack is Chubby Boy RJ in a 2017 Porsche 911 911G T3 Cup. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition will surprise us. Chubby Boy RJ has taken an early lead, with Leonyoshin right behind in second place. Justin F is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. New for Life is in 8th place driving a 2017 Porsche 911 9991 GT 3 Cup. Their race seems steady but not quite enough to challenge the top. Wiz44 is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 998 T3 Cup, same as the leader. They're in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves. Nuts is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Cherufa Kitten has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 6th place. Agrids 34 and Cherufa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and No for Life are battling it out for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 6th place. Cherufa Kitten and I are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Agrids 34 has climbed to 9th, making a move through the pack. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot, now in 6th place. Cherufa Kitten also climbing up, now in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nuts and Just Hannah Deep are wheel to wheel for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is slicing into Des lead, now just over a second behind. Cherufa Kitten and I are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Agrids 34 and Cherufa Kitten are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Stowe Scancook is chipping away at Agnes Gordon's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Lan Yashin just snatched the lead, climbing to 1st place. Agrids 34 and Cherufa Kitten are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like a battle for the back of the pack. Newts has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. Newts and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Agriets 34 is climbing up to the 10th position. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the older 2010 Porsches slightly, but the newer 2017 models are hanging in there. Overtakes are tricky, so positioning is everything. Newts and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Agrids 34 is closing the gap on me by a second, so I better pick up the pace. Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first. Now, let's talk about the lucky drivers who can claim some pretty sweet cars. Newts, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to take home a 2010 Porsche 911-997G T 3 Cup Kiwi. Nice work speeding through those corners, Lian. Since you won the race and the bet, you also get to claim a 2010 Porsche 911-997 GT 3 Cup. Looks like you're taking home more than just bragging rights today. And Pippi Langstrumpf with the most overtakes, you get the same awesome Porsche. That's some impressive driving to overtake everyone like that. Great effort today from everyone. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Hurry up before the chance to choose slips away. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate AI car showdown. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. The Lola, a A01 from 1984, versus the Ford C100 from 1982. Both cars have their quirks, but the Lola is known for its agility and vintage charm, while the Ford C100 has a reputation for speed and a bit of that 80s racing prowess. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Ford C100 since it's a bit more aggressive and probably better suited for the twists and turns of Watkins Glen Short. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who makes fewer mistakes or maybe who manages to find that secret line. So if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd go with Amy and the Ford C100. But don't blame me if the Lola pulls off some vintage magic. Alright folks, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Short Track. Starting strong on pole is the Group C2 car from Scuderia Veloce, a classic 1984 Grid Swan Dodio. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold the lid. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Watkins Glen Short. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well deserved. Wow, Lian Yashin. You did it? Congratulations on dominating the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And look at that. Lian also snagged the fastest lap. Someone's been practicing their virtual driving skills. You can claim the 1985 Sauber SHSC6. Nice choice. And Amy, you won the bet race. Well played. You can claim the 1982 Ford C100. Looks like you're going home with some pretty sweet cars today. Great racing, everyone. This was fun to watch. Hey everyone! Hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the most epic race of the century. Time's ticking away faster than these AI cars on a straightaway. Wow. These cars are quite the blast from the past. The 1982 Rondo M382 versus the 1984 Rondo M482. Both classics, but I'd bet the slightly newer M482 might have a slight edge, especially on a tricky circuit like Marina Bay Street. It's all about maneuverability and grip, and the M482 might have a better shot with that. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Leading the pack is Brando Buster in a classic 1982 RDC81. Starting in pole position, let's see how this vintage beauty handles the tight corners ahead. Brenda Buster has shot to the front, holding the lead. Keisk is right behind in second place. Pippi Langström is currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a fast start. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Scuderia Veloce and Rookie Miriki are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kekrish just overtook Brando Buster to take the lead. Rookie Miriki is closing in on the top 6. Lien Yashishin just moved up one spot to 12th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 13th place. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some AI cars race, and I promise it's more exciting than it sounds. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Amy is currently in 6th place with a 1982 Rondo M382. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any major moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lola T616, which is known for its agility. They are currently in the 10th position, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. The Group C2 cars are close in performance, but the Marina Bay Street Circuit's tight turns are likely favoring drivers with better handling skills. The mix of older and newer models shows that experience might be more valuable here than raw speed. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lola T616 and is currently in the 13th position. Looks like they are struggling to keep up with the front runners. Scrooge Champ is racing a Lowly T 6:16 from 1983. They're currently in 15th place and haven't set a valid lap time yet, so it looks like a rough start. Lian Yexin is driving a 1984 Rondo M 482. She's currently in the 12th place, making some progress with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 26 seconds. Looks like she's closing in on the cars ahead. Lin Xiaoko 21 and Pippi Langström are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by over a second. Lin Xiaoko 21 is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langström and Flinjika 21 are nose to tail for 3rd. Lian Yexin is advancing to 10th. Pippi Langström just overtook someone for 3rd place. Lin Xiaoko 21 and Pippi Langström still neck and neck for that spot. Imus Gordon advancing to 12th position, making some moves. Imus Gordon is driving a Rondo M 382 from 1982. They're currently in the 12th position and struggling with a lap time of over 2:28. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Christian just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Krishke, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You totally earned it. And a big shout out to Lian Yexin for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 1984 Rondo M 482. Nice pick. Amy, you did an incredible job with the overtakes today. Claiming the 1982 Rondo M 382 is well deserved. Look at you weaving through the field like a pro. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down the seconds here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss your shot to see which fancy machine takes the lead today. Alright folks, Amy's got the pole position in her classic 2008 Volvo C30 for this TCA race at Istanbul Park. Let's see if her vintage charm can outpace the others. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Move for Life in second place, and Everlasting Apex holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up at the front. Notes: just overtook someone to take fourth place. Pippi Langström is also climbing up to sixth, but Hingle McCringleberry is right on her tail. Looks like a close fight for that sixth spot. Liane Yashin is climbing to 8th place now. She's got a tight battle with Scuderia Veloce for that position. Banana 1857 is also making moves, jumping to 15. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Everlasting Apex is closing in on View for Life and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 5th place. James Misk has moved up to 11 and is now in a tight battle with Maya for 10th. New for Life just overtook for the lead. Looks like they want that top spot. Amy and New for Life still neck and neck at the front. Pippi is closing in on Nuts fast. The gap's shrinking. Everlasting Apex is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. Amy just made a bold move on Everlasting Apex into the next corner. Meanwhile, Maya is cruising in 8th, just watching the chaos unfold ahead. Alexia Xadet and Siberilia are still nose to tail for 12th. No clear winner yet. Everlasting Apex is holding on to 2nd place, but Nuts is closing in fast. Amy just took the lead, climbing to 1st place. Everlasting Apex better watch out with Nuts breathing down his neck. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place. Nuts and Move for Life are still battling for 3rd. Slipsnita Gaming has climbed to 13. Jane Nisk and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Slipsnita Gaming is inching up to 12. Alexia Xereken and Slipsnita Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Liane Yashin has climbed to 7th place. James Smith has moved up to 10th. Slipslady Gaming is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nuts! Just sneaked into 3rd place. Vanona 1857 and Aminsan are both climbing, now sitting in 15th and 17th. Looks like a little push from behind. Mufa Life is gaining on Nuts fast, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. They are nose to nose for 3rd place now. James Smith is climbing up, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Nudes is really pushing hard, closing in on Everlasting Apex by over a second. James Smith is hot on Lian Yishan's tail, closing the gap by a bit more than a second. Scuderia Velocia is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Slipslady Gaming climbs to 10th place. Maya is right behind in 11. Vanoni 1857 advances to 12th. Oceania. The fight for top 10 is heating up. Wow, Amy! Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Hey Naida, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well. Ready to see some AI cars tear up the track? Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow! Everlasting Apex really pulled off a triple crown. That's some serious racing prowess. Big congratulations to them for winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. They truly dominated the track today. As for the cars, Everlasting Apex, you're in luck. You've earned the 2000 Audi A4B5 for setting the fastest lap, and also the same car for making the most overtakes. That's a double win for the Audi. Quite the versatile machine in your hands. And Amy, congrats on winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2008 Volvo C30. Not bad at all, especially for taking the victory today. Great job to everyone involved. This race just keeps getting better. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Red Bull Racing RB18 probably has the best shot at winning on the Sitges Terramar circuit. Their car has been known for its speed and agility in recent races, so it seems like a solid choice for a quick lap around those twists and turns. The Ferrari F175 might give it a run for its money, but in this lineup I'd put my chips on the Red Bull. Alright everyone, Maya is on pole in the Ferrari F175, ready to tear up the Sitges Terramar track. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars will catch up. Buckle up! Shotskis has taken an early lead, holding the first position. I am currently in second place, trying to keep up. New for Life is close behind in third, looking for an opening. Maya is now in first place, just edged out the previous leader. New for Life is right behind, closing the gap. They are neck and neck. This race is about to get interesting. Spikles is making a strong move up to 13th place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, also climbing fast to 14. No for Life and I are still locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Move for Life and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Shoebox TV just overtook someone to grab fourth. Shoebox TV and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for third. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9. Shotskis is having a rough patch, dropping 12 spots to 17. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to 2nd. New for Life and Pippi Langstrump are now nose to tail for 2nd place. Everlasting Apex is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is dropping like a stone, now in 14th. Nova Life is inching closer to the front, now in second. Naiba and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 6th place. Spikles is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Supra 3 is also making moves, up 2 spots to 11th. Nuts is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Lian Yeshin is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Shoebox TV and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 3rd. Naiba is climbing to 7th. Shoebox TV and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Surpra 3 are swapping positions like it's a tennis match for 9th. Amy just gained a spot, now sitting in 11th. Shoebox TV and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Spikeballs are fighting hard for 8th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Clearly, you're the fastest in the pack. A fun fact about the 1996 McLaren MP411 is that it was the first Formula One car to feature a carbon fiber monocoque chassis designed entirely through computer-aided design. It was like the car was born with a tech-savvy brain. This advanced construction helped it be both lightweight and incredibly strong, giving it an edge on the track. Plus, it was driven by the legendary Damon Hill, so you know it had some serious skills. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the excitement of picking your AI car champion. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage legends. The Williams FW18 is a historical favorite, known for its incredible aerodynamics and dominance in the 1996 season. On the other hand, the Jordan 196, while still competitive, was a bit more of an underdog that year. Considering the car's design and performance, I'd say nuts might have the edge here. The Williams was renowned for its speed and handling, especially on a technically challenging track like Alastaro GP. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us, so who knows? Maybe the Jordan will pull off a sneaky victory. Stay tuned, folks. This race is shaping up to be a real showdown. Alright everyone, Neo-Texum is making a bold move starting on pole with that classic 1996 Sauber C15 at Alastaro GP. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the AI chasers. Neo-Texum is leading the race right now, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is holding on to third position as they speed through the track. Its Therapair is holding off Pippi Langstrom for fourth place. Eginarite and Amia is still neck and neck for 8th. Dietzertz just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Its Therapair is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Amy has moved up to 7th, not bad. Dietzertz is in 12th, still climbing. Abomzi just overtook someone to move into 16th place. I'm right behind him trying to keep up. Neo-Texum is leading in a 1996 Sauber C15, which is known for its balance and reliability. Their race looks smooth so far, holding on to the top spot without much challenge. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Amy for 6th place. Looks like the battle is heating up. Lebis 3 is now in 13th, inching closer to the pack. Lane Yasishin is driving a Jordan 196. She's currently in 12th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Newts is holding a slight edge over Lian Yashin, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Newts might need to defend hard or go for a bold move. Eginarite is driving a Sauber C15 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:2.759, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Newts is driving the Williams FW18, starting from the 10th position. Their fastest lap is just under 1:3, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Lou for Life is cruising in a McLaren MP411, holding second place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and a second and a half, so they're keeping the pace steady. Looks like a solid run so far. Dr. Keep Sap Away is racing the Footwork FA17, which is currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Wow! Neo-Texum really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win! Wow, what a victory for Neo-Texum! Congratulations on taking the top spot. You definitely earned that win with some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. Now you can claim that classic 1996 Williams FW18. That's a legendary car from an iconic era. Get ready to feel the nostalgia as you take it for a spin. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Chevys usually have that extra bit of speed and power that can make a difference on a fast and winding track like Lakeside Park. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch, but the Chevrolet tends to be a little more aggressive when it comes to racing dynamics. So, I'd put my money on the Chevrolet for a slight edge in winning the race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with the Thoughts 84 leading the pack. He's in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, starting strong from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Hikori Hamzam has shot to the front, holding the lead. The Thoughts 84 is right behind in second place, not letting go. And Amy is in third, trying to keep up with the pace setters. Bellini is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Thoughts 84 is dropping back, now 11 positions behind. Hingo McCringleberry is also losing ground, falling 9 spots to 13. Shalesy is on the move, climbing 3 places to 7th. Wrestling 567 has gained 1 spot to 11. Inga the Kringleberry has also moved up 1 spot to 12. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anonymous Nina T3 is also making moves, climbing up to 16 after passing 4 opponents. The FIS 84 is having a tough time, dropping 8 spots to 21st. Wow, Hikari Hamsam, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win at Lakeside Park. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability since Sebring G has a lot of curves and uneven surfaces that demand precise control. Power is important, but if the car can't handle those tricky turns and rough sections, the fastest engine won't save the day. A balance between acceleration out of corners and the ability to maintain speed through the twists is what really wins here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. So if you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's the time. Make your choice before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and get your picks in. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Pippi Langstrumpf with a classic Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. That car is known for its raw power and American muscle, so it might have the edge in straight line speed. On the other hand, Naibe is behind a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, which is legendary for its agility and handling, especially on twisty tracks like Sebring. Given that Sebring has plenty of corners and a few long straights, I'd say Naibe might have a slight advantage in the corners with that Lancia's sharp turn capabilities. However, Pippi's Corvette could dominate the straights if it gets a good run. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean towards the Lancia Stratos Turbo pulling off a surprise win because of its nimbleness on that track. Though, don't count out the Corvette just yet. It's got the muscle to shake things up. Alright everyone, the action has just kicked off at Sebring GT track. Leading the pack in Group 5 is the Scuderia Veloce team, with a classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Castex is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Amy is inching forward 1 spot to 8th. Wendy Tapsambong6 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Maya is inching closer to the lead. Now in second, Hingle, McCringleberry and Move for Life are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. No room for mistakes. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Catgirl TM is making progress to 14th. Basho Grande and the Kaiju are nose-to-nose for 21st. Catgirl TM is driving a 1967 Mercury Cooper Dill. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. K-Steflex and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Wendy's Tapsambong6 and the Chaotic Weirdo are battling it out for 18th. Iconic Odd is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to sit in 21st. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th. Naida and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Boded Zerwar is on the move, climbing up to 16. Le Kaiju is also making a charge up to 18. Lian Yexin is having a rough patch, dropping 10 spots to 22. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to tail for second place. Wendy's Tabsumbong 6 and Le Kaiju are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Naiba and Ning is still battling for 5th place. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Maya is closing in on Naibi and Amy in that tight battle for 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up with some close fighting. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to nose for 2nd place. Naibe just gained a spot to sit comfortably in 5th. Lian Yashin is closing in on iconic Odd Fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by a second. Iconic Odd and Bacho Grande are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Lian Yashin is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Maya is currently in 8th place. Amy and Naibe are nose to nose for 5th. Iconic Odd and Bacho Grande are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Slipknot's Lida Gaming is having a rough time dropping to 16. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 10th place. Catgirl TM is advancing to 11. Case Teflex climbs to 16th place. Wang Tapsumbong advances 2 spots to 17. Iconic Odd moves up to 19. Dank Nuggins is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Bacho Grande is climbing fast now in the top 20. Amy and Naibe are still nose to nose for 5th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Sebring GT. Clearly their speed and skill are unmatched. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. That performance was nothing short of spectacular. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. Looks like you're the proud owner of that classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Nice choice. Hingle McCringleberry, you may not have taken the top spot, but with the most overtakes, you definitely earned that Corvette GTX, too. Looks like victory is coming in style for both of you. Sure thing. Did you know the Barcelona GP track is famous for its long straight called the Main Straight, where cars can hit incredible speeds? It's also home to some seriously technical corners that keep drivers on their toes. It's like a dance floor for racing cars with a mix of speed and tricky turns. Perfect for exciting races and dramatic overtakes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery and driving the same sleek Renault, it's anyone's game. It's like a practice run for the unknowns. I'd say it'll come down to whoever keeps their cool. Or maybe who can handle the pressure of the Barcelona GP better. Honestly, it's a toss-up, so I'm just here for the thrill and hoping for some unexpected surprises. Let's see who makes the first mistake or pulls off that perfect lap. Alright everyone, Nuts is on pole in the Formula Renault race, driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it at Barcelona. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. The Coyote Guerrero is holding strong in second. And right behind in third, that's me, Maya. Let's see if I can make a move early or just enjoy the view from here. Maya is now in second place, climbing one spot. Exhaust 21 also moved up one spot into fourth. Votso and Exhaust 21 are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. The Chaotic Guerrero is now in second place. Votso has moved up to fourth. Exhaust 21 and Fuso are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Naiba advances to sixth place. Scuderia Veloz and Waldo are nose to tail for seventh. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 7th place, climbing one spot. Jutskis has moved up to 14th place. Move for Life is in 23rd position, also up one spot. Votso and I are nose to nose for third place. Naiba just snuck into fifth and Shotskis is climbing to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Frank Werty just overtook someone to climb to 18th place. Scorched Log and Frank Werty are nose to nose for that same spot. Doe Rogue and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Lian Yashin is currently in the 27th position with a Renault Formula 3.5. Her race seems to be a struggle, as she's quite far back and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. Dr. Monkey 13 is just ahead of Shotskis in the 13th place battle. Pumpkin No Flurry and Scorched Log are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. New for Life and Singoshi are fighting hard for the 22nd position. Hippie Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th place. Frank Werty just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Scuderia Velois is holding on to 6th place, but Edzos 21 is applying pressure right behind. Hingle McCringleberry just edged out Waldo for 8th, but it's still close. GMM Prime and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. No room for mistakes there. Naiba and Fuzo are nose to nose for 4th place. JC Productions and Just Pancakes are locked in a close fight for 27. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone. Looks like they were born to win at Barcelona. Wow, Nuts really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations to them on the victory. And hey, since they also snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim that shiny 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Looks like the reigning champion is just adding more trophies to the collection today. Sure thing. Did you know that track-only hypercars are designed exclusively for racing and never hit the street? They're like the secret agents of the car world, built for pure performance and speed. And they skip the boring daily drives entirely. Basically, they're the show-offs of the racing universe, only showing up on the track to steal the spotlight. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes home the glory. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one hand, we've got Maya in a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. It's a beautiful vintage car with a lot of character, but probably not the fastest out there. On the other hand, Augs Wolfie is driving a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, which is a hypercar built for speed and agility. Given the specs and the age difference, I'd say Augs Wolfie's Ferrari definitely has the edge in raw speed and modern tech. Maya's Lotus might have some nostalgia and charm, but it's probably not going to keep up in a straight race. So my bet goes to Augs Wolfie in the Ferrari. But hey, who knows? Maybe Maya's vintage charm will surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race has kicked off at the Chang track with only hypercars on the grid. Ovidius is starting on pole in a 2011 Aston Martin 177 FVL. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold its lid. Here's a fun fact about Nonstop. Did you know it's one of the oldest racetracks in North America, opening its doors back in 1961? It has always been a favorite for drivers who love a challenge, especially with those tricky turns and fast straights. It's basically the playground for racing enthusiasts who enjoy a good blend of speed and skill. Alright, so we have Hingle McCringleberry, with a record of 119 wins out of 1564 races, and Pippi Langstrup, with 99 wins out of the same number of races. Hingle has a slightly higher win count, but Pippi is ranked 4 while Hingle is 12. That ranking suggests that Pippi might be a stronger driver overall, maybe more consistent or skilled despite fewer wins. Given the data, I'd probably put my money on Pippi Langstrup to take the win. But hey, with AI racers anything can happen, especially at Nonstop where the track can really shake things up. So, I'll say Pippi takes the victory. But I wouldn't be surprised if Hingle pulls a surprise move. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nonstop and Nuts is on pole in a vintage 2012 supercar. Let's see if the old-timer can keep up with the modern machines. Our windstorm has shot to the front as the race begins. Nuts is holding strong in second place, and Pace CAR is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Its Therapair is on the roll, climbing to 9th place. Pace CAR is dropping like a stone to 27. Everlasting Apex is sneaking up to 3rd, not bad at all. Pace CAR is closing in on Axton Hits, like a kid chasing the ice cream truck. Ready is Ero Activivixen and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck. Looks like they're racing for the last slice of pizza. And a Savage and Will for Life are battling it out, probably over who gets the last donut. NR Savage is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also gaining ground, now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Newts and our Windstorm are nose to tail at the front. Gyroscope and its Therapair are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are going wheel to wheel for 11th. It's their upper just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Move alive, and it's their Ape are still neck and neck for 8. Yungan Stortur 202 and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 12. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is on a tier, now in 2nd place after overtaking 20 cars. Nadisbury is climbing fast, now in 15th after overtaking 8 cars. Lee and Yashin is making moves, now in 22nd after overtaking 3 cars. Lanky Frankie is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Nuts is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 2nd. Notes. And now Windstorm on nose-to-nose for the lead. Looks like a close fight. Yungan Store 202 is climbing up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce and Yungan Store 202 are nose to tail for that spot. Hippie Longstrump and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Hippie Longstrump is dropping like a stone, now in 24th. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Wannabe Kiddo is making progress, now in 13th. Nuts and their Windstorm are nose-to-nose at the front. Senno Savage and Radazoo Vixen are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping up on SNR Savage, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Newts and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Ingo McCringleberry is chipping away at SNR Savage's lead, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Dank Nuggins is slicing through the field, closing the gap to Nuts by almost 2 seconds. Wannabe Kiddo just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Flunky Frankie and Wannabe Kiddo are nose-to-nose fighting for that 13th spot. Well, look at that. Our Windstorm just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Our Windstorm took the checkered flag? Big congratulations to you. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Everlasting Apex, you snagged the fastest lap. So you've earned yourself a 2012 supercar. Nice work pushing the limits. And Hingle McCringleberry, I see you won the bet race. So you too get a 2012 supercar. Looks like some well-earned prizes today. Keep up the racing spirit, everyone. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Let's get those final picks in. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown for the ages. On one side we have nuts in a classic Ferrari 512S, which is known for its raw speed and elegant design from that era. On the other, Scuderia Veloci's Porsche 91720, a beast with a reputation for dominating endurance races and having some seriously aggressive aerodynamics. Personally, I'd say the Porsche 91720 might have the edge here because of its aerodynamic innovations and probably better handling at Barber's twisty turns. The Ferrari is iconic, but this race feels like the Porsche has that extra bit of modern flair, well, for its time, that might give it the win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, unless they get distracted by a virtual squirrel or something. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Beobai Biolab in a classic 1970 Ferrari 512. Escotolonga.org. Looks like they've got the early lead, but there's a lot of racing left to go. Bao by Biolab has taken an early lead. I'm holding second place and Amy is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Wow. Biolab just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race that was! Big congratulations to Beobai Biolab for winning and snagging the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 1970 Ferrari 512 Escotita Lunga.L. Well done! And a huge shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1971 Porsche 91720. Nice job claiming your victory. Finally, a round of applause for Lian Yashin for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a sleek 1970 Porsche 917 LH. Excellent driving. This was one intense race. Can't wait to see what happens next time.